too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries but always had plans. The only thing I did was pick at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh, hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration, don't need no validation, no more medication, just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me, feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spend my life overthinking my purpose. I can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma creeps up at me at the wrong moment. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. To numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious.
Hello? I'm live. It is about fucking time, Pika. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. I feel like my voice sounds strained. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's been too long. I'm a little everywhere. I was trying to finish my farming stuff. Three stream streak? Why is the chat not showing? I'm so confused. Oh, yes, it is. 3 stream streak. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Oh my... What the fuck? Why does my voice sound strained? It means I've been to your stream 3 times in a row without missing a single one. Huh. Because I haven't streamed since October. So, that's a bit confusing. Okay, wait. Push that. Oh god. Oh, there it is. I need to turn the, sound back on. I was trying to, finish farming for Bennett, because his talents are almost to level 9. Except I am short in treasure hoarders and news. Past 3 streams, no matter how long ago they were, of course, when this would have been too. Damn. This music is very loud in my ears. I'm beating up treasure hoarders real quick.
There's no end to this.
Illusion shattered.
Shower me with praise! I see everything.
Can someone drop a golden one so I don't have to make one? Why is everything so loud? Okay, well, I definitely have enough to make one. Ah! Okay, go back. Bennett's gonna be finished finally. Hooray. Make. Here we go. And make that as well. Because I also have enough gold. Gold? Mora to do it. God. I should also note that during that entire time that I wasn't streaming, I also wasn't playing Genshin. Hardly ever. So I'm a bit behind in a lot of things. And the first thing I do when I come back is I finish doing... Close enough. Eh. I just sound like a fake fan, I feel like, if I don't say Mora. Not that it really matters. There we go. There's my boy. I gotta adjust his thing. Fuck. Oh god, there's a lot of things to adjust. Oh dear god. Oh my god. Did you miss Durin? Yeah, I did. I know about Durin, it kind of pains me that I missed so many cool things, but also I didn't want to be alive. I still don't really want to be alive, but I'm trying. I'm getting slightly better. In good news, I did actually make a therapy appointment, which is like the first step to getting the help that I need. So there is that. It's not till like almost the end of January, but it's there. It's in my calendar. The appointment has been made, although I gotta fill out some form thing before I do that. I know. I mean, okay. You want to know the funny thing is that, hold on, is my camera working? Let's test this. Is my camera working? I don't know if I ever showed this on, I think I showed it when I first got it. Oh, the camera is working. Okay, where's my camera? Can you even see that? Oh, I just broke it. No! Fuck, I broke it. Hold on. Here's a brilliant idea. It's gonna take me a second. Give me a minute. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but I hit a cord and suddenly the camera broke. So there's that. Okay. And then I go, yeah, it's what I do. You know what I haven't done? Oh my god, I just realized I didn't do the Discord thing. Fuck, I always forget to do that. And then I don't remember until like a half hour before I stop playing. So let's do that now while I'm thinking about it. Okay. I'll show why it's kind of funny that you say that, because I have been like this bad before, and because of that I have this. Did it work? Did it work? Do I have it? Aha! Okay. This is like the only way I can think to do it since I broke the fucking camera. Okay, wait. Fuck. There we go. I have this. That's my arm. I do have a semicolon tattoo. So, I have it for two reasons. One, like, I mean, yeah, I have it for two reasons. One is just like when I first wanted to get it, it took years for me to actually get it when I first wanted it, because I was scared. Because I was mostly just scared of like pain and stuff. It wasn't actually that bad, but I have it because when I wanted it, I was going through basically something very similar to what I'm going through now, in terms of like wanting to die feeling. And then I got better, so then I was like, you know, I should get a semicolon tattoo to like, so then I can look down and then I see it and I'll be reminded that like, hey, you've been through hell, you can get through anything kind of thing. That's kind of what it is. It's a reminder that I can do anything. But also, there's like a slight second reason, which is that I can't kill myself now because I have a semicolon tattoo, and that'd be very, like, ironic. Sure about that face? I haven't seen Ninjago in a long time, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I also have never finished Ninjago. I was on the 3rd season when I was, like, trying to watch it, because I never watched it as a kid, but I really wanted to. It was one of those shows that like I wanted to watch but then never did, and then I was like, oh, I have Netflix, I can watch whatever, and I got to like season 3 and then I stopped. I did watch the movie they did though, but yeah, I have that. There's also a second tattoo I want, but I don't have the body confidence for it yet. So it's just gonna sit there in the idea list until I get to that degree of body confidence. Pretty much. That's essentially kind of what it is. That's what the second reason kind of is just like, hey, you sure? Think about how sadly ironic that'll look. or anyone else in the news. Just, yeah. It's a bit morbid of a reason, but it's there. Forgot, I need to do Risley now. He's ascended, I just don't have his talents up. Oh god. Speaking of death, I messed up big time. What? Those two sentences, that's a very scary sentence. What did you do? Did someone die? It's a very, very, terrifying way to, I don't even know what I'm trying to say. That's terrifying. I'm scared. What did you do? Gotta fix my thing. I will fix my Google Sheet while I wait for the answer. Oh. So, a friend of a streamer I watched died. I think they said the day after Christmas. Apparently had a reputation for cracking jokes. Okay. I think I see where this is going. Also, someone dying the day after Christmas is brutal. Like, oh my god. So I did not know that the friend of the streamer had died. I made a necromancy joke? Oh my god, dude. I actually would die. That's where I would call it. Oh no. I would never show my face again if that was me. Oh my god. Were they like really upset with you? Or like did they understand you didn't know? Or like I'm like curious what the reaction was. I lost track of what I was doing. Okay. I mean, I could show y'all what I'm doing. They brushed it off, I'd say surprisingly well. They figured I didn't realize that someone had died. I mean, there's that, at least. Like, if you genuinely didn't know, I would hope that they would give you some grace on that. Yes, definitely. Tell me the joke. So, like, I like dark humor in general. So, like, a necromancy joke kind of falls into that. What? Skirk. I thought Skirk was done. Ah, fuck!
Not sure what.
Skirk is done. Okay. What do you call someone who only summons undead waifus? A necro-womanizer. Oh my god. Yep, that sounds like a dad joke, to be honest. But it's funny. I like it. 10 out of 10. What the fuck was I doing? Where is Bennett? There's Bennett. Oh my god. Bennett, you don't need to be in here anymore. Goodbye. Hooray. And then I have all the resources, I think. Wait, do I? Wait, Mizuki, where are you? I do indeed, okay. Where'd she go? So I can delete you even though I haven't actually done it. Another saving grace a friend blessed me with was the fact that they had a sense of humor. Yeah. I mean, you would hope that people can, like, I don't know, being able to laugh and, like, make jokes when you're hurting, like, I don't know, it helps with, like, grief, I think. So the streamer took that into account. That's good. Being able to, like, laugh and make jokes in the face of, like, tragedy like that helps, I think, with, like, the grief as well. I don't know, I haven't really lost anyone like that. Like, I've lost, like, I think the closest person that has died that was, like, close to me, I guess, would be my great-grandmother. But I didn't really know her that well, so I don't really have, like, personal experience with losing someone like that. Unless you count, like, people leaving my life, but that's slightly different. Still felt terrible, but at least I wasn't banned. I mean, if you weren't banned, then you're probably fine. I would guess. I mean, maybe... Hold on, my girlfriend's texting me. Water break. Oh my god. No? Why is it not popping up? It's there. Dude, why is shit breaking? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, what is breaking? Um... You see, okay. You said that, and I realized, because my thing is set to just show the main screen, which is how I was showing the picture. So I should be able to, like, pull a different window over top, and you should see it, but it's not popping up. What the fuck? Okay, now it switched to Genshin, so it should only show Genshin. Yes. What the fuck? Oh god. I hear a cat outside my door. What the fuck? Why am I in all caps? Okay, so it popped up there, but it's not popping up on stream now. What? I mean, at least the game's showing, but...
Next.
I don't know how to fix it, to be honest. I really don't. Okay, what if I do this? And then I do this. Ah! I think it's just broken. I think we're just broken. So I think the only way to like fix it would be to reset OBS, and I really don't want to do that. Because also my thing's not, like, in general, nothing's working the way that I want it to. Like, it's not showing my main screen like it's supposed to. Oh! What is this? Why are you here? Go away. Okay, were you the reason that it was fucking up? Okay, wait. I fixed that problem, so now you see my Steam. But doesn't explain why the chat's not loading. Oh! It did solve it! Oh my god, okay, I fixed it. I just had another source that was on top of everything else. And it was capturing Genshin, so therefore it was on top of the chat. And that's why it wasn't working. Okay, I fixed it. Aha!
How about I take you on a walk?
Success. Hooray. I forgot what I was doing. Did I finish with my character stuff that I was doing? Probably. I want to ask you for that, but I didn't want to bother you from whatever shit you were going through. Ask me for what? Wait, ask me for what? What did I do? Oh, my Steam friend code? Do I even know how to get that? I just barely switched up my Steam profile too. I need to move this over here so I can see. When was the last time I gave someone my Steam? Obviously a long time ago, since I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Wait, no, it would be here. Yes. I don't mind. Aha! I mean, I've been playing CS recently, so I imagine a lot of people are going to be sending me friend requests anyway. So I'm not worried about sending that live. I imagine I'm going to get a notification here in a second. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I recently changed up my Steam profile, so it looks very nice. It looks cool. My girlfriend texted me! I await it. Yeah, I changed up my profile just a little bit. I changed basically everything besides, like, what's on here. Because I like what's on here. There it is! Oop. Fuck, how'd I get back to where I was going? I wanted to switch something up, and I was looking at the different, like, animated profile pictures they have in the point shop. And I bought a few. So I have a lot of points. And this is the one that I chose. I mean... See, I have a lot. This is the one that I had originally. This is what I used to have. and the border was different. But I bought basically all but like these 4 are all new. So I was just like messing with them. I liked this one. I was just buying ones that like fit my vibe. A lot of them were blue themed, obviously. Had this one at first. I was like, I'm thinking of this one, and then I thought of this one. And then I really liked this one. So I chose that. And then I changed my border to kind of... It used to have this border. But I switched it to this one. And then my background, I went and bought this like blue galaxy background. Oh, you can... Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. What is this? Whatever. I have a lot of different backgrounds. I don't remember buying most of them. I always have a lot of Steam points, and then I kind of end up just, like, buying them, spending them on whatever. My mini profile. I could do this one. This one would be very fitting, I think, for the vibe. Or that one. I didn't look at this. Sure. Apparently I'm not friends with myself. Okay, back to my profile. God, that looks so cool. Anyway. My badge that I chose. Steam replay of 2025. My rarest achievement showcase. I've been playing CS lately because my girlfriend likes it and she wanted me to play it, and so I've been trying to get better. I suck, by the way, but I think the fact that I've played Valorant before kind of helps me be a little less sucky than a new player, because I already have, like, the experience of, like, an FPS game like that. I still suck. But I also haven't played Valorant in a long time, so I feel like I would suck if I went to Valorant too. Besides the point, it's been interesting. I'm still terrified to talk, and I'm still learning the callouts. I don't know the callouts. In Valorant, the callouts are really simple. In CS, they're very confusing and scary. And I'm waiting to just get yelled at for not knowing what a callout is or something. But then again, I don't talk when I play CS. I just sit there. And I just ping a million times. Anyway, we're gonna do... I don't really have a plan. I was kind of thinking I just, like, do the Archon quest. But there's also, like, stuff here. Hold on. There's that. There's this. You see, I would think that... Which FF do you want more? What do you mean? Are you talking about Genshin or CS? I'm confused. 7 or 13. What? Why? I don't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy ever in my life. I don't know the difference between 7 or 13. I like both of those numbers too. Those are 2 of my, like, favorite numbers. I hate Stygian Onslaught. What's this? Oh my god, what are you doing? 13 days. 13 days to do these? Why did it give me the notification that it's gonna end soon if it's 13 days? Which is homework. I can invite a character. I don't... Oh! Whoa. I can invite Durin? Or Cleo or Albedo. But Durin? I'm scared. I'm scared to open my Steam now. Stars. Oh, then why are they there? Oh, to enhance the following characters. I didn't read. Ah. So I can invite... Well, probably one of these two, because she's C6. Oh, so these are all considered hex and circle. Ah! I'm behind in the story! Oh, my girlfriend wanted me to look at this stuff. I didn't read what that said. Maybe I should have.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe. In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained. And in the end, the cold, hard truths of the real world caught up to them in the reality to which they had escaped. Deep in the dark ruins, another soul who was fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world. These two terminals were once a means for the dreamers to manage the outside world. Now, they form part of the mage's collection. The mage once tried to form a world from things she had gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the calm observer, she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together, and although she did not find the answer, her loneliness faded away in time. But as she and her friends crafted other wondrous worlds together, she finally realized the missing piece in the world she dreamed of creating. A vibrant, captivating protagonist. The glorious traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long, it was time for her to leave lest the destruction catch up with her. And in any case, a new story had now begun.
Okay. What did she say? Merry Christmas. Oh god. Bruh. Did you like go through my wish list or something? You couldn't choose, so you get both? Oh my god. You're insane. Final Fantasy VII returns to PC now with brand new online features. It's a brand of brave humans struggle against fate in the utopian sky city. The medieval world of Pulse follows stylish heroine. Lightning's fast-paced battles and high adventure. Does this mean I have to like actually pay attention to like the Final Fantasy story now? I know very little about it. Yeah, I have a lot on my wish list though, is the thing. Bruh. Oh, it's a small game too! Oh my god. Well, this one is. Knockoff Minecraft? I don't know. A lot of those have been there for a long time. This one's even. Oh my god! Okay, wait. So I have like very organized Steam playlists. And so I'm like making sure that they're organized real quick. The Final Fantasy VII is 1.43 gigabytes. 15, whatever, is 86 gigabytes. Why did it get 86 times bigger? What? Anyway. What is in my Steam wishlist, by the way? It's like a million things in my wishlist. There's 266 items in here. Are you talking about Total Miner? There's a bunch of things in here that I was like, this looks fun. And then I put it in here and then I forget about it. Yeah, the free ones I put in there because I'm like, I want to... Because the only way to, like, put them in my library, I thought, was to, like... download them? I don't know. Honkai Impact 3rd. Why is that here? Whatever. There's a lot of free games in here. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. Oh, sick. Okay, well... that's something to do. What is this My Hero one? Why is it free? God, maybe I should look at my wish list more often. What is this? And why is it free? What the fuck? Okay. See a peak game in your wish list? Ha. Ha ha ha. I honestly don't really know much about that game. I was just like, oh, I see people playing this. This should be fun. Puts it in wish list and then forgets about it. Most of the games that are in my wish list, I was like, oh, this looks fun. I put it in there and then forget because I have a million games already. Then my guy. You can hear the sound too. You can hear exactly when it popped. It just like popped up on my screen here. Is it? Oh my god. Bruh. Where the fuck? Ah! Lost it. There we go. You're insane. Okay, I'm a little scared, but you're insane. No notifications at this time. Sick. I have 50 cents, 57 cents in my Steam wallet. How much of my fucking stuff have I sold? I was selling a bunch of, like, trading cards because I have, like, so many duplicates of stuff, and I'm like, I don't need these duplicates. So I was like, might as well sell them. And now I had, like, 30-something last night, and now I have 57. There's still a bunch of stuff in here! Oh, I need to confirm stuff. Fuck. Okay. Anyway, I guess I need to make a doll. Do I want to make, like, a dude doll or a girl doll? I would have gotten you both grounded games as well. Oh, God. Some of the games in my wish list, I need to go through some of them, though, because I don't think she has this. But my girlfriend added me to her Steam family, so there's quite a lot of games that I technically own now. And I need to go through my wish list and take out the ones that are in her Steam family. I wonder if it would say, like, if I own it or not. Anyway, that's like a whole project for me to do. That would take a million years. Guy doll or girl doll? I like the outfit he has. But I tend to pick female characters. Well, I tend to play male characters when I play games. Why is this such a hard decision? You can't even see my cursor. I don't want to flip a coin. I'm scared. Could do the male model. I'm gonna do the male model. Yeah. Oh, that's freaky. Wake up, my guy. Oh, how fancy. Oh, he's got different versions of himself. I kind of like the default one. Oh, I can switch to the girl? Oh, she's cute. Oh, wait, I can just switch. You see, I know that trick. And I already kind of knew that if it landed on the girl, I would hesitate. So I just picked the dude. Can you change your mannequin, like, randomly? Wait. Because that's what it seems like. What is this thing called? Is it something? I don't know. Oh, I can swap between the two? Oh my god. Okay, why was I freaking out? Well, I know in, like, Genshin you can't, but if you can just swap between the two, then why am I making it harder than it needs to be? How pale do I want to be? That's not a lot of eye color options. Oh god. Oh my god. Eye shape. I like that one. Eyebrows. I can't really see my eyebrows because of my hair. How about I pick the hair first? That's not a lot of options of hairstyle. Okay, do I like this? Without being able to swap between the mannequins at first, as I only used the male one. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Like, if you don't have any intentions of swapping mannequins, then it makes sense if you would forget. Okay, I wondered if I had to, like, unlock more. I kind of like that one. I like this one. I could do brown hair, or I could do black hair. Do brown hair, I guess, because I have brown hair. Oh, okay, wait, that's just, like, the hair matching. I like that one. Outfit! Oh! Oh, I'm gonna be here for a while. Okay, wait. Same thing, but yellow. Very fancy, very cool. has its own gacha system, but unfortunately the stuff you need to get the limited outfits is paywalled? Bruh. I kind of like that, or I like the hoodie. What kind of pants we got? Oh, is it like a matching outfit? Oh my god, wait. Wait. It's a matching outfit. Does that mean these two match as well? Oh my god. Bruh. Or I can wear, like, the hoodie. I kind of like the hoodie. Voice? Wait.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Ever watched Solo Leveling or read it? No, I haven't.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
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 Sincerest
one.
greetings,
Stop. Oh, naming the mannequin. Should I just name it after myself? Sung Jin Woo. It sounds familiar. Current Discord profile. Now I need to see. I don't know that dude. It sounds familiar, but I also don't know. Oh dear god. This is overwhelming. F6 to open the popular stages page. That's not F6. Oh my god. Okay, she was showing me this a little bit. My girlfriend was like messing around with this because she really wants to get Veressa, but she needs to like play the game to get the primos to wish for. You can make your own lobby, and there are single player games. It looks like Roblox a little bit. Has like the same vibe where like Roblox is like you can make your own games and then anyone can play your game. Doesn't also Fortnite kind of like this as well? Weekly quests. Okay. Okay. Log in. Oh, I unlocked things. Can be used within 14 days after obtaining. It lasts for 1 day. Ah. I temporarily have unlocked things. I'm overwhelmed. See, open the cosmetics. Okay. Ooh, okay. 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 Emotions. I like that one. Very cute. Oh, what the? Sick. What does E do? Oh, I just threw a snowball. Oh. I like this guy. Oh, hi, Paimon. What the fuck? It just opened something on Opera. Goodbye. No thanks. Okay. How do I go back? How does one... Oh, what is this? Is this the wishing system? The gacha system? She's pretty. It's a battle pass. What the fuck? Animo slime hat. Oh, I can pick something? Oh god. Okay. There is a million things here. Oh. This is not in my plan for the day. I'm scared. I can make an ode. Should I make an ode? I got pants. Okay. Oh, I have another thing now. Make a wish. I have enough for another one. Oh. Okay. This would be nice. That's a cute dress. I'm overwhelmed. I'm a little scared. Okay, wait. Let's wake up the other girl. We'll start with the blonde one, I guess, because she's cute. Ad break. Alright then. Ad break in a minute. Actually, I'm gonna change the color of her hair.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest
That. I'm gonna name it after my girlfriend because I was kind of modeling it after her. Slot mannequin. Oh. What? There's still stuff. Oh, I gotta look at all of her stuff now? She has pants. Sick. Oh god. Can I go back now? What the fuck? How do you go back? Return to the vat. Yes. That took way too long to figure out. Okay. View the newly added. What the fuck? Right key, left and right. Oh, I can use it to rename the mannequins. Okay. Seemed like I had little models of them given to me. But maybe not. Music is like very loud in comparison. Oh, wait. You can play as that? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, God. Nothing. By which he uses a pseudonym Octavia. Element syncs with the Traveler? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I'm a bit overwhelmed, but that's cool. Oh, God. I wonder if... Because my girlfriend was, like, doing more of the Wonderland stuff. And I was like, oh, I better look into it next time I stream. She was doing a lot more, because I was kind of watching her a little bit. And just, like, seeing how cool it was. She showed me her character, too. Travis says I burst and pretty much nerfed Archon skills and burst. Yeah. Is it like a nerfed version of the Traveler? Ah. Alright. Yeah, maybe she would be willing to, like, do, like, a Wonderland stream with me. Like, do Wonderland stuff with me. Because it looks like it's, like, co-op stuff. Like, you can play it with friends. And she seemed to really be into it, so maybe she would want to do that. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We will see. I need to go to the bathroom, though. Real quick. Is it okay if I join as well? I don't mind it. I don't think she would mind. I'd have to see when she would want to do it, though. I also had to... I have a lot to do now. I didn't realize how much stuff there was to that. I was like, oh, we're just gonna play some quest stuff today. And I'm over an hour in, I still haven't done a single quest. I've been messing with other stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide.
almost made it before the song started. It's fine. I'm back. Need to wrap my blanket around me again. Hold on. It's fucking cold. I don't wanna... Actually, maybe I should close the window. Hold on. Let me close the window. Why is that dude just like fucking sitting there? Is he pulled over? I don't know. Ow! Bumped into my mic. I moved my mic slightly so it'd be closer to my face. There's just a truck outside. He is not parked there, but now he's getting out of the truck. What the fuck? Okay. He's like not pulled off to the side either. He's like halfway in the road. And it's a very tiny street, so it's kind of irritating to see. Not that I'm driving right now, but it's still irritating. Also, he stopped in front of where my girlfriend parks, so that's also a little irritating. Although I think she's still busy doing things. I'm trying to wrap my legs up in this blanket, but it's not listening to me. There we go. Success! Sort of. Ow. Headphones. My weighted plushie. Hooray. We are here.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Okay. I think I'm going to do... Here's something that I need to figure out. Does this... Where is it? Does this have Durin in it? Because it might. And if it does, then I'd want to do the Archon quest to where we meet Durin first. How long will the Archon quest take? How much of the Archon quest is there? Okay, wait. Where am I in the Archon quest and how much left is there past it? Nation that doesn't exist. Wiki! Okay, there's 3 parts to this one. And then after that is this one, which has 3 parts. And after that, this one has 2 parts. And next, this one has 3 parts. And then that's where it's at. So I'm on Act 3, and it goes all the way to Act 6. Okay. Let's do this. Mika! Why is Mika here? I should probably pull up the map so I can mark stuff as I collect it. So, well, this mic is actually in my face. I need it to move slightly. There we go. I also never got Flynn's. Is that his name? Flynn's? The purple guy? And I skipped like all the not cry characters. I don't think I have a single one. But also my source of income is slightly different now, so I can't spend a bajillion dollars on getting characters now. Which is great. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay. Fix the map. Okay, wait. Maybe I should put Lumine in my party first.
There's still a long road.
There we go.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
I think it's been longer than a few days. Actually, I think it's been more like 2 months. But anyways.
Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh! We better get over there, right away! Come on, let's go!
That's quite a distance to walk. I'm loving the music though. Listen close, Furia. I'm only sharing this with you because I trust you. But the proof of the cognoscenti, that's not something... What? That's part of a different quest.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rarir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rarir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rarir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Remember it well, he was even extremely dangerous then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh,
last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rarir, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Bruh. Yanfei? Oh yeah, I forgot. She was coming here to like... No, wait, no, it wasn't her. I'm thinking of Charlotte. Charlotte was coming here for like journaling stuff. Why is Yanfei here? 12, 13. Who? Ah! Now that I have so many new characters on that have been like added since I've last played, I have to like go through and update my massive Google Sheet to have all of them in there. My 2 massive Google Sheets. Remember how to use this stuff? No, not really.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one! Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it! I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick! Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
That was too close!
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
That was insane! One of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anetha showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda, this is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Love that I have to talk the second I stick a cracker in my mouth. Running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But... Kutar, I know why you left the Frostmoon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frostmoon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the Moon Goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
I got lost. What? Ah, okay. That's why we need the Moon Marrow, to borrow the Eternal Moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the Eternal Moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Lush as the moonlight.
Chew on this!
Observe.
Oh, they just keep Keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rareer's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. If this goes on much longer...
Preparing for dust up.
Lash attack!
Close your eyes. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
For the everlasting forest. Forest, protect us. Yeah, yeah.
Look!
The long sleep beckons.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
With one heart, we pray.
That's inconvenient. Quite so.
Don't claw!
Observe. To dust.
You poor lost lamb. For the everlasting forest.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Preparing for dust up.
Look, the rainbow!
Forest, protect.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Hold up! Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Suppose I was muted for that. What the fuck?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Borderline NPC face. He has a very boring face, but it's a very excited way of talking. But when I saw his sword, I was like, D-Luke? Is D-Luke here? Then I saw Varka, I was like, never mind. This is that man that I forgot. I forgot about.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
Apparently his model isn't finished yet. They're going to reintroduce him once it is, or so I've heard. Why not just finish the model? They've had, like, years to figure out how they wanted to design him. Seems a bit, negligent on their part. Bit lazy on their part, if that's the excuse, I guess, that they're going with.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
His new set of underwear. I got so ingrained into the story I forgot to keep up on the side. The Traveler is always like the new variable in fucking everything.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari, Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his Wild Hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
When did she get here?
Ah, she heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Neffer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Neffer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Huh? You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful?
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rarier was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Inefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Notcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
Hello? Welcome, Phoenix and Raiders. Hello, hello. Scared the fuck out of me. How was your stream? We were playing, Kingdom Hearts something. Last that I saw. Very nice. Water, bruh, my posture is horrible because I have a blanket wrapped around my legs. Okay. Hold on. The same song has been playing on repeat throughout this entire dialogue sequence. It's like a very epic song. Very true, San. I don't think anyone ever has perfect posture when they're sitting in a gaming chair. Especially a gaming chair like mine where I don't have the arms because I took them off. I took the arms off my chair so it could fit under my desk. How much longer do we have in this dialogue sequence? Oh, we're like at the very end of it.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
What the fuck? Wait. Go back. I need to take a picture of it. That was cute.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Is there actually a streamer who doesn't have terrible posture? Because I'd be intrigued to see that. It's funny because I'll start in good posture and then I'll like slowly like slink to the side or something. Especially when I'm doing Genshin and I'm just sitting here watching dialogue. And it's just like a movie.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
It's not perfect, of course, but he doesn't slink as much as most. Huh. Interesting. Sounds unheard of.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
He's a police officer? Okay, well that makes sense.
Let them in.
Oh.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
So tell me, To what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
I just realized I was muted. These Chariot's pictures makes sense, but just the idea of hearing VTuber and officer describing the same person is just like a bit odd, but cool. Hello. Sorry, my sister came in. This officer IRL. Like Dr. VTuber. That's interesting. Sounds cool. Like, arrests criminals during the daytime and at night, curing the Black Plague. I don't know. I don't know. It's a cool, setup. It's a cool, like, thing he's got going on.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
More like doing plague experiments, but sure, we can go with that. Huh. Arresting criminals in the daytime and doing plague experiments at night. I don't know. I don't even know what a plague experiment would be. I don't know if I want to know. Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. I have a guess. Maybe the fact that she's like... there was like a crimson moon behind her during the fight scene we had with her back in Fontaine. Maybe she is the iridescent moon. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's my theory. Arlecchino is the iridescent moon.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Revere. He is our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him, someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
It's like how scientists experimented with viruses to create COVID-19, but imagine someone doing it with the Black Plague. Oh! Joy! So his, like, daytime persona, well, like, his daytime job is, like, arresting criminals or doing bad things, and then at night he creates the Black Plague. Sounds wonderful. Does this mean we get to see Arlecchino again?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
It's just a shtick. Doesn't actually explain what got Terry and other stuff for those who take things worth. Yeah, I get that. I guess it's just it's like role playing. I would imagine that people aren't that dumb. Although that would be a great cover for someone who's actually doing that kind of thing. To like make a joke like, oh yeah, I'm just a VTuber who's a plague doctor. I'm totally not doing anything illegal, but they actually are, and then no one knows because it's like, oh, he's just roleplaying. That would be a great way to get away with something like that. But I would hope that most people would understand that it's just like a theme of role-playing.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
Is that so? She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. I get why people ship them now.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Let's go. We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
I'm controlling the robots. Number 100% wins. Yeah.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
I don't expect this to go well. I feel like Sandrone and Aino would get along. They're both too stubborn. See, that's why I think they'd be like a great friendship. Because they both like to invent little robots. Either that or they'd be like mortal enemies.
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Probably yes, with friends? Well, maybe it'll be something like in My Hero where it's like goes from like enemies to friends to rivals. I'm playing a sniper bot. Ow.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
This thing looks freaky.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Okay, Sandrone, if you say so.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
It's a very Aino-esque thing to say. Oh.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Cursed moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Okay. He's for real. Truly isn't interested.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past? It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Quit dragging me! I genuinely can't run any further!
Hey, aren't you...
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Dori is an interesting character. Like, I want to like her because she has a cool design and she's like a playable character and all that. I just cannot like her. Yehoda's very blind to Dori's thing. So the fact that she's exactly my point. just such a cool design though, so I'm like annoyed.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous.
Uh-huh.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future. If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Is it Alice? I was like, who can I thought she was talking about Aino for a moment. Alice would make sense, though. Because as far as I know, Alice is the one that gives Dory her gadgets. And Alice is an inventor. I need Alice to be a playable character. That'd be so cool. I need an Alice model. I need to know what Alice looks like.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Visiting Notcry? Lame. Well, Alice doesn't like stay in one place, though. She's one of the Hexen Circle. My hair is bothering me. My hair is so long. I just realized it's playing Sumeru music. I just noticed that. This is Sumeru music. Am I that much of a nerd that I can identify if it's Sumeru or Notcry music? Willingly associating with Dory has to be Alice. Yeah, I read somewhere that Alice and Dory became friends when Alice got stuck. Is what longer than yours? Confused. Alice was stuck in a genie bottle and Dory saved her from it, and then they became friends. That's what I was told. Like, lore-wise. How much of a nerd am I to know that? Long? Oh no, it's not nearly as close to length of your hair, if I'm remembering correctly. I broke my camera, or I would show. Yeah, the camera's broken. It's an distinct music style. That's true. I think the song is specifically played when you're at the harbor place. I'm trying to grow my hair out a little bit. Actually, I might have the picture on my computer. I'm trying to grow my hair out to resemble, I was playing Baldur's Gate with my girlfriend, and this is like the third. It's not like broken. I just like hit a chord, so then it's like frozen like that. That was like from hours ago. Where is it? I like gave my model a very specific hairstyle, and then I got really jealous of it. So then now I really want to grow my hair out like how whatever my character has. But that requires me to grow my hair out a little bit. It's a really bad picture. Is it in Sumeru City? It must be. That would make sense. It's been a while since I've sat in Sumeru. show my... We have like 3 different playthroughs going, me and my girlfriend, of this game. It's a really bad picture because I took a picture of the screen from my phone. But they've got like an undercut here and their hair is pulled back with like these like messy bangs in the front. I took a side profile picture and I'd have to get a front one eventually. But I need to grow my hair out long enough to be able to pull it back, and then I'm gonna go and get... I know, but Baldur's Gate has such amazing character creation. I sit there for forever creating a character. Especially someone like me who gets gender envy from very androgynous looking characters, because this is a very androgynous character that I made here. Yeah, but I need to grow my hair out if I want to get a hairstyle similar to this. And basically, I need to grow it out long enough that I can pull it back into like a ponytail. This is a bun on the character, but like a ponytail. And then once it's long enough for that, then I can go and get like the bangs cut. And then I'll have a cut like this, which is long. I mean, I've told people before, because like I dye my hair a lot, but I've told people before that when I'm done dyeing my hair different colors, I was going to dye it red. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be red, but it looks very pink in the picture. I could do pink though. I have done a pink-red blend before, and that was really cool. I also said before that I would never grow my hair out again, and here I am. Although I'm still keeping the undercut. And I'm not gonna dye the undercut, I just hit the mic. Do horrible things to your hair. Can it? I've done red before. Red was my favorite, actually, that I've done. Hold on. I've got a picture somewhere. Oh, I thought I did. Not to do red again? Weird. No one's ever said anything like that to me about red hair dye. Where?
Of course not.
Oops.
I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Sorry, Dora, I was trying to talk to you. Where? Oh no, it's on my flash drive. The picture I'm looking for. Where did my flash drive go? Because it's not plugged in. Never mind. Red was my favorite though. Unless I can go here. Oh god. I've been black, blue and green, then went to do a blue-green mermaid, spent 8 hours in bleacher, found out that I had a thick red horizontal strip. So I'm not allowed to do red again. Huh, that's weird. Red is hard to get out though, I do know that. I learned that the hard way. Cause when I first did red, the shade of red I did was not the shade I wanted. It was more like a salmony red, and I didn't like it. And so my mom tried to bleach it out of my hair with the same bleach we normally use. Which didn't work. So what ended up working was like this color stripper my mom found, which killed my hair. Oh, that's my pink hair. Pink was really good on me too. I had red in 3 years and it was the back of my skull. She just... Huh. That's even weirder that it was 3 years. I found a cat picture. I found a cute cat picture at least when I was looking for my red hair. Here, let's show off the... That did not work. Look at that cute picture of my cat. Cat picture. Why does it take so long to scroll through images? I was just trying to find a picture of my red hair. Different undertones instead of the usual one that normal people have? Ah. What band Christmas song? There's a band Christmas song? Jesus. Some crazy pictures. What the fuck? This is Yumi. This is the rat. I'm wondering if I'm thinking of the same song my sister showed me. Cause I was like doing some like DoorDash with her and she was like, "Oh, have you ever heard this like song before?" And I was like, "I don't know. Probably not." And she has me listen to it while we're driving on the road to get my live reaction. Why is it just pit crew pictures now? Oh my god. I just wanted to look at a picture of my red hair. What if I worked backwards? It was banned back in the 40s? I wonder if I'm thinking of the same song. That's my blue hair. We're getting closer. Blue was before red. Some of these pictures make me concerned for my sanity. I was looking for kitty pictures and my red hair. I don't know where my flash drive is, or it would be a lot easier to go there. My flash drive has all my pictures on it. Yeah, that's Yumi. I'm like scrolling through like a TikTok, not TikTok, Discord chat through the images. Okay, I had red hair at this point, I know that. So where is a picture of it? Am I stupid? Did I not actually... What the fuck? I am concerned for the sanity of myself. I give up. I think this is... cause there's like a million terrifying images that I'm seeing. Okay, wait. I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at if I don't have my thing muted. Is this the song that I'm thinking of? It's loading. Very, very slowly. I have heard this! This is the song my sister showed me. This is the craziest song I've ever heard. I'm like driving, I'm driving my truck. We're gonna go like do some work. And we're playing Christmas music, and she's like, oh, can I show you this like crazy song I saw on TikTok? And I was like, oh god, I'm scared. So she puts it on because she's the one that was controlling the music. So she puts it on, and then the first little bit's fine. And then I'm just like, where's the concerning part? She's like, no, just wait. And then I hear the first bit, and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, it gets worse. And it did indeed get worse. It was great. It was a lovely experience. Let's do a blind listen. Oh god, I can imagine. Nah. Christmas will never be the same because of that song. I don't want to get, like, yelled at by Twitch for playing that live. It is so bad, dude. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, definitely not a Twitch safe song. If I had a feeling I knew what song it was. Actually, wait, hold on. Didn't I have like a... I did not. Fuck. Okay. Ah. Would have been funnier if I had my face cam on. But it's not working because I have to I think I have to like unplug it and plug it back in and then reset OBS. Which I don't want to do that. Okay. I forgot what was happening. Something about Dory. Something about Dory being greedy.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 more. Deal?
Visited my stream deck every time the power goes out, so I moved it to the front. Yeah, it's... My camera does it a lot. I might have to put my camera's port in the front. Maybe. It's weird, because like the wire I tugged on to break it wasn't even like the camera wire. It was the mic wire. Which is confusing. Unless I don't know. Yeah, it's going to the right mic. So, I don't know. Maybe it tugged on it when I was... I'd sue you for false advertising yourself. But you don't swear here as much as your about section says. Do I? Do I not? I swear a lot. I don't swear that much on Twitch, I realize. It's normally when I'm telling a story or something that I swear a lot. Or if I'm playing a horror game. Genshin, I don't swear quite as often. I do notice that. Wait, do I swear a lot when I play Div with you guys? It's been a while since I've done that. It's been a while since I've done anything. My mental health just went bam, right into the fucking pit of death. I tend not to swear as much around, like when I'm on the live with you guys. I don't know. I tend to hold back a lot. Do I? I haven't played Division 2 in a long time. Play solo. It's not as bad. Probably. I probably will swear a lot if I play Peak. If I understand anything about it. I have heard how much Sand swears, though. But I tend to try to tone it down sometimes. Oh god. I'm trying to think, what's a game that would definitely make me swear? Probably any horror game. I have a horror game section, actually. In my thing. It's gonna start an ad in like 8 seconds. Apparently. Oh, what the fuck? It looks like a Screw Your Friends and Good Nature game. My preferred pronouns is like any. I don't have a preferred pronoun. I have a what? I have a I'm used to it pronoun. But I don't care either way. What do I even have? I forgot. I'm in my girlfriend's Steam family now, so like I have more scary games to play. Oh my god. Ad break ends in 52 seconds. What? There's a lot of the games here. Content warning. Don't starve. Don't starve together. I can't believe that's considered a horror game. Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition? What? I need to play Little Nightmares again. You know what I need to do? I need to finish Subnautica Below Zero. And then I need to play Little Nightmares. Especially because Little Nightmares 3 just came out. I think. Or it is coming out. There's a lot in here. It's Resident Evil games. Silent Hill 2. There's so many horror games here, and I don't know most of them. There's Five Nights at Freddy's. I am not playing that, by the way. I will never play Five Nights at Freddy's. I cannot handle that. There's Dead Space. What the fuck is this one? Enter. Why do I need a... Why don't you just have my birthday save into your fucking thing? God damn it. Save my birthday. I'm old enough to look at this shit. I've been old enough. Third-person survival horror game that recreates the mood of iconic titles in the 90s with a fresh storyline. An incident that turns a small town into a deadly zone. 3 characters to play with and little time to find the truth before its mutated citizens abruptly end your mission. Oh, so like a zombie game. Great. Oh, joy. Everyone's just fucking with each other the whole time. Amnesia. Is Amnesia a good game? Is it fun? First-person survival horror game about immersion, discovery, and living through a nightmare experience that will chill you to the core. Huh. I bought this game. I don't remember it. Neat gripping twist on thrill and survival horror, immersed in the story of a long-buried secrets, personal tragedies, and menace, plays 2 protagonists bound by dark heritage, combat the enemies, solve riddles, and experience real terror in the 3D scanned environment. Oh, joy. That's what I'm gonna do. When I finish Subnautica Below Zero, I will play Little Nightmares. And then after that, we'll figure it out. I gotta get caught up in Genshin, though, too. There's a lot I gotta do.
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
It's fun watching me play Subnautica. Why? Because I scream? I still have to play Below Zero. I still haven't technically encountered the big red one. The big red Leviathan. Or I briefly encountered an ice worm, and I know there's another really dark black one deep in one of the caves that I haven't even seen yet. I'm scared. I'm terrified.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Okay, Yehoda, please don't say that to her.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound. Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
I'm a bit scared.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Oh, I get to play her. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page had been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she finds a charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
I have a theory! God, this music's so fucking loud! I have a theory. What if he had fallen in love with, like, the descendant from the iridescent moon, who was like the fallen moon that he's talking about. And then somehow Arlecchino is like descended from that iridescent moon person. And Revere is trying to kill Sandrone for some reason. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little lost. I think you're supposed to be lost, though.
Revere, over here.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Revere. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
So the Sandrone part hit the nail on the head. Ha ha! Ha ha! I'm amazing! Also, Dainsleif! Oh wait, no, he did know Dainsleif. Dainsleif knew one of the 5 sinners. Which of the 5 sinners did he know again? I need to look this up now, or it's gonna drive me crazy. Dainsleif. He's the brother of one of the 5 sinners. I don't remember which sinner. He knew all of them? Well, yeah, that makes sense. I just couldn't remember which one he was brothers to. Verdfrolnir? Verdfrolnir is his brother? It's a complicated relationship with the 5 sinners, although the exact relation is not known regarding one of its members. Raptier. Dainsleif was originally on good terms with Sir Tologi, his personal friend Revere, and his elder brother Verdfrolnir. After they became sinners, Dainsleif no longer viewed them positively and stated that he would no longer forgive them for their inaction to protect their homeland. Where he was. Okay. Son, daughters, unknown. The distance appears to be more neutral towards her. Okay.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedaflin, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades. Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rarier looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifnir showed up today, too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Rarier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rarier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifnir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Felindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rarier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices. After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on. Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past. That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to. You still haven't told her what you really do for a living. Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood? You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say. But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution. Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding. Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedderfenir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
That was a lot. Everlasting as the moon. That's Arlecchino's burst, isn't it? Her burst is called Everlasting as the Moon. It's the name of this quest. Well, that's what she says. God damn it.
This is witness everlasting as the moon.
I was right! Also, the picture shows Arlecchino on the wiki. So that's great. She's descended from the Crimson Moon bloodline. Where the fuck am I? Hold on. I'm getting texts. Where the I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. Creepy. Okay, that's even creepier. Where am I supposed to be going here? I have another quest that's blocking it? What? Okay, well, I definitely can't talk to you right now. Okay. Okay, well, this is not where I'm supposed to be going. I can't go out there. I am lost. Bruh, I wanted to see Arlecchino. Investigate under collaborate. Okay. World Quest series? I don't want to do a series. Yeah, okay. I'm so confused. I don't want to fight you. Goodbye. Huh? What's that over there? Oh my god, I'm still getting attacked.
How brilliant!
I hate when I have to do World's Quests. Huh? Kraka 3, you're back already? That's weird, you didn't collect the fragment. So why are you here so soon? Hello? I'm sorry. Please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not hearsay or anything, I swear. Paimon doesn't even say anything yet. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a sec. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot. Should I be wearing that green uniform from the Adventurers Guild instead? Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that, well, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernatska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance with the Kavaki here, so if I may, how should I address you both? This sublunary sphere I am known as Mean, the little one's Paimon. And the big one's Mean. Hey, wait, what are we, some kind of comedy duo now? And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you can just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone, miss. Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nashitown Frostmoon Roads they clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessing should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hiya. Lamine, seems Paimon like we bore witness to a whole lot of nothing. Oops, I forgot this outfit wards off Kavaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Okay, first I'll do this strap here. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. Great. Does that mean you two would be willing to help me with my mission? Lamine, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking us about some promise we never heard about? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you, I'm not faking. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kavaki turbines alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. Then you should get more people to help. Unfortunately, I can't. The others don't have my level of resistance. If I call in backup, they'll be dealing with much worse than a simple nosebleed. That's why having helpers like you two show up is a rare stroke of luck. Alright, fine, we're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me, I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seem even more reliable. So I'll share this super-duper reliable, foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable, but things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O moon maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will. What was the next line again? Oh, well, I'm sure you get the idea. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh, come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. But based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charged fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the distribution and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. That's not what I'd call foolproof. I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But numbers don't lie, you see. No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't change how crazy this plan is. Well, we won't know unless we try, but there's a problem. Kraka 5 and Kraka 7, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back. 5 and 7? Now that you say that, Paimon does remember you mentioning a Kraka 3, was it? That's right, Kraka 5 and 7 are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka 1 was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up onto those two large stones. That's the beauty of proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Lamine and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Why? Why? Ah, found it. Wait, is that this Kraka 3 or 5? Oh, whatever, it's already something. It's like a crab that's crawling in the jar and can't get out. Send it back. Throw the fragments at the stone. Nothing's happening. Do we still need more fragments? Probably. Rumors seem to be pointing that direction. Had they detected something? Oh, looks like the way it's blocked by that rock over there. Is this the way to go? Seemed over here. It's got the fragment, but now it's stuck. Let's send them back.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay. Oh, lovely. That's great. What should we do? It doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, I must see some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. We finally made it out. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Vernon must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. The invention of a bit of fly, Paimon goes around the outside of the mountain and brings Vernon over here, all while explaining. It collapsed? Oh no, how did this happen? I mean, Paimon, are you both alright? You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we? Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraka 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, I mean, more so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time, so the and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. Well, I found the pieces, but got stuck on the way back. Don't you think you might have messed the settings up somewhere, Verna? Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench, and the finest mechanic on Hisi Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. Let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact. Oh, but they have returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch. You're seriously sidestepping the issue here. As the sacred prayer goes, O great Father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy, what comes next? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go. Right, are we sure this won't go horribly wrong? Yeah, you can't phrase this in a way that doesn't sound risky. Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. We did test it once just now, didn't we? Guess we've got no choice but to try at this point. I suppose. What's going on now? The Kapaki feels even more unstable than before. So much for that intricate plan of yours. No need to panic. This is just A minor technical issue, nothing to worry about. We've successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things had already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. I mean, Paimon, what in the moon's name are we supposed to do? So you're just going to dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frost Moon Science, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? You say it like such things exist. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we still got science, don't we? Now let me check. Just as expected, Kraka 3's reading suggests a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. Also, it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. I mean, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Lumine. Well, I'm on step 9 of 17, so... We found it, see? I told you to trust in the power of science. You arrived at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Who are you? I am dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? And let me think, that does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. And the true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hindimbi. She too was dressed the part, played the role and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Oh, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priesty than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I can't help but agree. Oh, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface once, why don't you? Never mind. According to my calculations, you've hidden the fragment we're looking for inside this moon mirror. Isn't that right? That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow kiss the forehead of this scammer and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Huh? Where did she go? She just disappeared. That strange lady, who exactly is she? She doesn't seem like a bad person. Scammers never seem like villains when you first see them. It's exactly how they pull the wool over their victims' eyes. Who knows where she stole our garb from, but she can't fool me. I knew she was a fake the instant I laid eyes on her. Paimon doesn't get all this religious stuff, but even though she talks funny, she sounds so gentle and kind. I can speak more gently too, you know. That imposter just happens to have a nicer manner of speech, greater skills in channeling the moon goddess's blessing, and more experience with using the moon mirror. Oh, alright. I know she looks more like a Frost Moon priestess than I do. But that doesn't matter now. I'm the real one and she's the fake. What matters is catching up to her and taking that fragment back. Let's follow the moon line up this way. It may be an old method with zero scientific basis, but since we're out of options, we might as well. I do what now? We meet again, hero of Elysium. Elysium is the name of, like, heaven in Greek mythology, isn't it? Like, basically the Greeks' version of heaven. This refers to a paradise in Greek mythology for heroes and the virtuous after death. Yeah, I was right. That's an interesting thing to call me then, if that's the case. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all the way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much. All for this moment, all for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via. I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, you weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. Eh? You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? But isn't the court of the first edict already... O nightingale, who soars above pale ridges and frozen plains... Have you heard the songs of evening prayer, my dearest nightingale? Hey, stop right there. Whoa, Lamine, watch out. Looks like something's woken up. Okay.
Shine down!
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
There is no escape!
Let my name echo in song! May I present?
Ha! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh, this is unbelievable. Who does this fraud think she is? Nerve of her, taking control of a sacred Frost Knight Scion and turning it against us. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance that it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke the Frost Knight Scion up. Well, then that, too, must have been her doing. If she can wield Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside and out, pulling off something like that would be a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhanki on the island, extract the last fragment of the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Alright. Find the Kuhanki.
Shine down!
This way, Turtler. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Ha! Illusion shattered!
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Torn to oblivion! Ha! Ha! Send all
I'm gonna die!
constraints.
Oh! Oh my god!
How brilliant!
Bruh!
Detached.
Bruh!
World.
The Temple of Wisdom. Ha!
Can you stop doing that?
This way, Turtler. Grow, grow, grow.
Shine down!
I see everything.
Shower me with praise!
Stop!
Oh. Illusion shattered!
Target abnormal. The fuck does that even mean? Stop it!
Time to shine!
Okay. I think it's been a while since I watched, been a while since I talked to. Hello, it has been. How's it going? Why am I so zoomed out? What the fuck? Karina, your job is to heal. When we're out of battle, your job is to heal. Okay. Well, I've got that. You know, it's diamond, right? I would think I would know. Where is this dude? You just changed your name. Where is this dude? Oh, he's above me. How do I get up there? Ah! I'm a genius! Aha! My guy, what the fuck? Ow. Can we not play games, my dude? Please and thank you. I don't even want to do this quest! I bet you I can't go through that force field, so I have to go around the force field. Like a loser. Have you been? How's it going? Oh, hello. You're right there. What are you doing? Oh. Ah! Whee! What the fuck? Notice that didn't mean getting together. Should we be able to something? Soon as their car as a DM. It's been more than a year? Probably. I think so.
A reward on the road.
Throw fragments at the stone. Well, I can only do one at a time. Eve. See, all according to plan. The Kavaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough, but Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other Scions be helping you out in some way? Well, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. The island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Forbidden, but we were able to just walk in. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey wait, don't dodge the question. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably noticed already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockheaded, well I mean those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold up, I can say that, can't I? Technically the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? I'm gonna lurk. I'd like to talk later sometime. Okay. I'm usually on my computer. If I notice that I have a message, then it's welcome to like chat. Depends on if I'm busy how frequent I chat, but I'm always open to talk about whatever. Even though the part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, then there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellows will make a big difference. I believe they will. Okay, before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? They did, and if we go that way, we'll end up at the Court of the First Edict. The Court of the First Edict. Wait, isn't that where that strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestly than you do, Verna, said she was headed? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious ladies priestess... You still think that suspicious ladies priestess act... that suspicious ladies priestess act is more convincing than I am. Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing, because, well, the Court of the First Edict was sealed off 500 years ago. I'm bad at reaching out, been wanting to say things prior, but I'm fighting feeling like a constant burden. I know that feeling all too well. I'm very much the same. I'm all too familiar with that feeling. It's just something you gotta work through. And I don't know what advice I could give to that, because I always feel like that. Now more than ever. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring that out myself. Trying to. I mean, I wasn't streaming for like 2 months straight because it got so bad. My mental health. Where is... Hold on. So am I. I'm learning a lot of things. Oh. I was like, huh. I was thinking, where is my girlfriend? It's been a while. And she just got home. Literally the second I open up Life 360, it's like, oh, she's arrived. Joy. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Ayla, the Moonchanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of moonchanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded. But that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although it might need just a tiny bit of prep. Just a little. Probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help, Lemine and Paimon. O fair Frostmoon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer, well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again. Why did it turn purple? Why is everything purple now? What the fuck? Okay. Everything's purple and creepy now.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, it does not answer the fucking question of why everything's purple. Traveler. Did not at all, and I can't fucking see shit. Oh look, robot. Robot. Okay, we're back. Purple is a good color, but not when it's like a massive fucking creepy fog. I feel like I'm gonna get murdered. Ah!
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew, that was a close call. Watch out! They're coming this way!
This is a freaky quest. These things are freaky. Well, I need to go that way. Can I go around? Actually, let's go this way. We're gonna go this way. The world turned not purple. I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Did I fuck it up? Ugh, I probably did. I did fuck it up, I think. Okay.
Oh, they've been prowling up. Oh,
Okay,
they might not have seen us yet, but oh, that's if they spot us, they'll run. Oh.
Okay.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
Yeah.
Phew, that was a close call.
Yeah. I know. I have a plan. I'm on.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, they're so into these things.
Can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out.
Fire. Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
That was quick.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
We have been saved by the creepy fire lady, who is definitely the iridescent moon. What is that picture?
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Huh. How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
I'm back.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir gained his body, he called out that name.
Verifany, Rhine-daughter, Flinders, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
The curse of immortality, she might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams.
Took a nap and woke up thinking it's tomorrow. I've done that many a time, actually. You fall asleep when it's daylight, and then you wake up when the sun's gone down. You think it's the next day or the middle of the night. It's very disorienting.
Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Did some of your words get cut off in your message, Lara? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. You're all good. Twitches seems to be fucking you over right now. But have fun.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
Still listening to no funny business. What kind of funny business do you think I could get up to? Other than just sitting here watching a little mini movie.
Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
I shall try. I shall do my best.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Anefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood. Don't worry, we've got this.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it. I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What now? What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible? Everyone hold hands.
The show.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Shine down.
Hey!
Illusion shattered.
Sharing my knowledge. This might hurt a little. Grow.
Now you shall perish.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see... Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water! Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out! Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rare's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Hey! Ah. May I looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby. I see everything. This might hurt a little.
Illusion shattered!
Hey!
There is no... Absurd!
see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Take cover behind the rocks!
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Felindus's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go! These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow! That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it! I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
May I... Illusion shattered!
Let the world collide! Hang in there! We're so close! We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Hey, it's...
What are you waiting for?
Oh, we made it!
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Oh, hey, Columbina! Are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
And that's the entirety of Act 3. What the fuck? Oh, there's still 3 more of these. Okay, that seems like a good stopping point, though. I keep hitting my stream deck. I don't raid all that often, just because I'm shy. It's usually when I have a friend live, that I end up raiding. Do I have a friend live? No. Do not. So many tabs open. My voice still feels strained. Almost 6 hours and my voice still feels like I'm dying. Is that the guy you were talking about? The police officer who VTubes as a plague doctor? Nice, nice. Might have to look into it. My attention span is dwindling just a little bit. But I managed to get through a whole act, so progress, I think. It's difficult for me to focus on things that long. Okay. Spotify. There we go. Isn't it show up? Why are things breaking? Because I closed it. Oh, now it opens. Bruh. Okay. That's what I'm gonna call it. No guarantees or promises on another stream because I'm still trying to get back into the rhythm of it all. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who is chatting, everyone who is lurking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. Hope to see everybody next time. I love you all. Bye.